Splatoon, and my power that allows me to be here multiple days in a row. I have a bit of a cough, and it might just be because my room is really dusty. I should probably do something about that, but you know, whatever. Hello, welcome. It's time for more Splatoon Raiders. I've also only just realized in these few minutes that the background is still CRT filtered from last time. It's a little tougher to tell when we're in space, but it is true. I guess nobody cleared that event, so you know, that's just how it is. When the anomalies are not taken care of, they remain. Anyway. So I played a little bit of Splatoon Raiders off screen and accidentally got the next social link with Shiver. And so I could no longer play Splatoon Raiders off screen. And so I'm streaming Splatoon Raiders. That was last night, and it was a great way to make me go the fuck to sleep. But anyway, we're jumping right into it, and I'm adjusting my microphone constantly. Mechanic, do you have a moment? Pardon if this is out of the blue, but do you have any interest in live performances or stage shows? I thought someone with your talents could make me a transforming stage with special lighting tricks. Why the cold stare? This is crueler than a no would have been. Sniffle. I'm kidding, of course. Not about the work, though. If you're interested in that kind of thing, consider my offer. You've done a lot for me, so if you're ever looking for work, I'd be happy to provide. I've got Cloud and Splatzel, you know. You're looking at the next head of the Hohoshiro clan. Though, even once I take up the mantle, I'll be reluctant to break my ties with Deep Cut. Kidding, of course. Yes, a joke. No need to repeat these silly sentiments to Friar Big Man. Say, Mechanic, if the constant raiding ever wears on you, I have a great song to relax to. I'll have Big Man play it on the hideout ship on occasion, so you can let it wash over you. Another scroll and a hideout song? Also, great news, everyone. The left part of my headphones is starting to not function reliably. That's cool. Yay. Oh. Shiver's Cool Jam is playing. Oh, that also plays in the menus right now. Awesome. Shiver's Awesome Lo-Fi Remix? I guess. Cool. So there are many things to talk about with Splatoon Raiders again. First of all, we've gotten to the point where some upgrades take 2 skill points instead of 1. I have to save my skill points for gadget part slots. Secondly, I have developed most of the gadgets except for this one. And there are many parts for all of these. And also there's like a conspicuous... I mean, there's a corner cut off, so maybe there's not a 6th gadget, but the menu does look interesting. What else? Found a 4-star roller, I guess. We got a few new relics, because I did 2 of the relic things. In one of those 3-in-1 dungeons. So we've got... I believe this is new, the fishbone toy? Yeah, this bone-shaped toy has a captivating texture. When you swing it around by one end, you can detect the scent of the ocean. And this has gadget recovery thrill, which means If you are a speed tank and you have this equipped, when you're close to enemies, your cooldowns recover faster, but you take more damage. So that's fun. And then there was also a... No, not that one. Must have been this one. Yeah. The Scale Scratcher appears to be a tool for scratching one's back. Its length is such that it seems like it's about to reach, but ultimately can't. Close Combat is a equipped for the power tank that simply makes you do more damage to salmonids that are close by. Power tank is definitely the most straightforward one, I think. A new face, choose the scenery. A terrifying sea creature dwells under the Operana house. Oh god. Sing, my lovely sea angel, song alone keeps us afloat. I am undone, unshelled by my love's buccal cone. Opera shiver. Fascinating. God, why are my headphones dying? I hate technology sometimes. If I adjust the cord that connects them, they are less dying. So I have to constantly fidget with that now. I believe there's more salmonid fun facts. Steelhead. They generate the bombs above their head using stored explosive saliva. The tube at their mouth goes to the top of their head, and they repeatedly pump saliva through the tube. Like a reverse beer hat. Smoker. Ink is atomized at high pressure and drifts like smoke. Salmonids hit by the smoke develop a smoky flavor. Those are our only fun facts for those. Some new weapons. The olive oil squelcher. Long range shooter optimized for a rate of fire. Made with an empty olive oil bottle. Fires ink that is fresh and full of flavor. Charger made with a car gas tank. Bring a premium to battles with this weapon. Optimized for charge speed. Splatling made with an LPG canister. That's a big heavy tank for holding gas. Optimized for ink efficiency. I found some Tentabrellas. Umbrella made with scraps of a plastic banner from a food stall. You get a little hungry each time you open it. Got some ramen going on there. Maybe. Or at least a bowl with egg in it, which makes me default to thinking ramen is involved. Area of attack and ink coverage. Umbrella made with scraps of aluminum roadwork signs. Maybe it'll help direct salmonid traffic. Optimized for launch speed and rate of fire. A blaster made with a shark toy. Go, go, ho ho Jiro! Shiver's merchandise was scrapped together for this. Hey, that's also a piece of Ultra Hand or something. That's funny. Optimized for rate of fire. Oh, did I miss a... I missed this one. Splatling made with a liquid nitrogen canister. Send a flurry of frigid shots at salmonids to make their blood run cold. Optimized for charge speed. I guess we haven't looked at all the gadgets up close. The flywire. Ink collects in the cup and then shoots out in a line with that cup shape at the end. Seems like a good place for a warning about how zipping forward at very high speeds can make your eyes sting. Squids. True. The shellacker. That shell is known as Triton's trumpet. It's big and tough and can withstand tons of internal pressure from charging. And I don't know if we... No, we did look at this. So there's only one gadget I haven't made yet. But yes, welcome to Squids. Currently I am set to the power tank. Also, we have Shiver's sick lo-fi jams happening because I leveled up her social link. So the shellacker is basically what you'd expect. It's a little portable mini rainmaker, actually, which is interesting. Pretty useful. I keep forgetting I tinker from this menu. I think I had a few more parts. Charge speed up. Okay, that's it. Another important thing that happened, I leveled up the tactical tank all the way. It is now the ultra tactical tank. It cannot level up anymore, but it continues to track how many power eggs I've collected. And as you can see, I can equip 3 gadgets. One of them can be power, and I can also equip 1 power relic power. In this case, I've added another bit of gadget cooldown. So you can equip 1 power gadget, but you can also easily just equip 3 tactical gadgets. And that works fine. So I could have it so that if I shoot something, like this happens. And just automatically deploying 1 million turrets everywhere seems pretty good. You know, if I had to guess. Seems strong. But I would like to level up the other tanks as well. So for right now, we're going power. We're a little more straightforward. Just have close combat and damage up. So my damage will go up. And also I will have ink efficiency, and so on. I guess I should try to get Fry to level 2. Outfits wise, we have a few new things to look at. This is for reaching level 30. It is part of the set of prism things. And you can also see here that there is a variant for reaching level 50, which is emphasized as max level. For powering up a tank twice, we also have this one, Ultra Squid Ink. This was Shiny Prism. And there's also a power up all tanks twice outfit, which is for leveling up every tank, I suppose. That is a zippered pocket directly in the center of the chest. Probably not the most convenient place to put a pocket, but maybe I'm not an expert. We have this for hideout ship level 3 that we got last time. There's still many that are unknown. However, one that I can see has the funniest unlock requirement in the game, probably. Earn A rank or higher on all arcade games. This is fucked. This is the evil trick of the game. This is probably the hardest outfit to get, or maybe one of them, if I had to guess. Because the arcade games are kind of not easy. Hey Shiver, do you have anything to say about your cool jam that you made? Nope. Let's take a look at some arcade game. As you can see, I have not gotten A rank on any of them. I've learned a little bit about the mining one. The way to control this is to, like, release the gas when you need to turn. Like, feather the accelerator sometimes, that sort of thing. You need to not hit walls or boulders, and you need to collect as many of these as possible. But this is not easy. And also getting hit or slowing down too much is penalized pretty severely. You can see I don't have that much time really. And those only give you like one. Ugh. Also, a lot of this is like RNG based. You just kind of have to hope things spawn in a way that's helpful to you. And here's the other gimmick. Eventually you'll get one of these, a power egg. It will power you up and you get more bonuses for then colliding with things. It doesn't last for very long. But also, now you can see how bad getting hit is. But also, like, once you dig deep enough, the color of the background changes. I believe... Ow. Well, as you can see, I've gotten hit twice, and I die. So, I believe you have to see the background change twice in order to get an A rank. You have to get 6,000 points. My high score is like 5,000. This is a rude minigame. I think all of the minigames are kind of rude like this. Yep. It feels like if you get hit, you might need to just restart. I don't know. Anyway, you get the idea. I could spend 5 hours trying to get that. That would be a funny stream. But instead, I think what I'm going to do while waiting for others is do some spicy raids that I haven't done yet. Which I think there are some. Because now that we beat the second boss, more spiciness is available. Salmonid levels in spicy are now higher than my level, but that's probably fine and cool and chill and normal and fine and won't kill me. Right? Because I believe I've only seen a little bit, I've only shown a little bit of spicy on camera. As you can see, there are immediately higher level guys out and about. I accidentally backed into the water right away and then died. This was not really indicative of the difficulty with spicy. It was just kind of an error on my part. But it's definitely harder. And also, a fun thing to keep in mind about this is that there is a higher difficulty in the video game. Like, in a separate menu. If you just go into the regular menu, you can change the difficulty to survivalist, and that would stack on top of this, whatever that happens to do. So that's fun. I haven't tried that. I guess you could also set it to tourist, and then do this sort of thing. Yeah, I haven't powered up the shellacker too much yet, but it does seem pretty helpful, like to some degree. And the splatolites, I have now added some powers that make many of them appear, so they are quite good as well. Yeah, like, that's an example of using the shellacker against, like, a single target boss salmonid. Pretty decent. I think it's all, I'm also realizing as I play this more that it's important to use the bot hop. It's a pretty important tool in your arsenal to be able to go up. Hello. Yes, that is true. I am killing fish. Maybe I should use the squid roll more often, but I don't actually know how useful it is. It's just fun to do it occasionally. Also, on spicy stuff, there's not really any... there's not necessarily any reason to go back and collect stuff again. Like, that would be where one of the scrolls was or whatever. But I didn't need to do that, really. Necessarily. Because I can't get another scroll, is what I'm trying to say. But you do get a decent amount of spiral light from doing that, I suppose. I think at this point I mostly just use the squid roll for fun when I'm collecting objects, which is probably not optimal. There is that squid roll attack, like, option, I suppose. I tried to do it there, but it didn't happen. Yeah, the main purpose, I suppose, of doing things on a higher difficulty, if you need a purpose for it, is that you get a bunch of parts as rewards. And also, I think the drop rate of, like, cool stuff, TM, is higher in Spicy. Something I've also noticed that might be worth pointing out is, in most cases, when there are Samnids with, like, armored parts and strategies you are intended to use to defeat them, like these guys, you will still do damage to them. Oh, that's water. I see. You will still do damage to them if you hit them in other parts. Like, I don't think there is a part of any Salmonid that is completely invulnerable, is the impression that I get. So you're always able to shoot them somewhere. Which is an interesting thing to know. Ignore the part where I died twice, falling into the water like a silly. We get a bunch of power eggs and experience from that too. 10 windshields. I don't think we've seen a water jug splatling before. Was correct. Made with water cooler jugs. Changing out such heavy jugs is a chance to show your mettle at the water cooler. Alright, if you say so. This is another mini. Dude, this probably... Yeah, I haven't done this on Spicy either. I am curious to know what Ultra Spicy will be like. I also don't know if I even realized that this was like primarily Drizzlers before. This is kind of a pumpkin. The gimmick with Drizzlers, of course, is that you can reflect their shots, but they don't automatically go back to the Drizzler when you do that. also they make it rain gross all over you. Normally a drizzler would not be able to take damage by being shot in the umbrella. Also. This might be one where I need to break out the ultra tactical tank again. Yep, let's try that. Let's try having 1 billion automatically deploying turrets instead of whatever. I'm sure that'll be funny. This will probably take care of some of the enemies much easier. You know, it does seem to be doing that, in fact. Though it is not free. Oh god. In this case, I failed because I died, and I was very far away from the eggs. Maybe I don't need the thing that's constantly killing me, also. Maybe that's not ideal. Maybe I can be a little less Danger Mario about it. And then, I mean, the floating idea is fun, but at the same time, it actually slows me down a lot, which might not be ideal either. So let's try just making it a wider range. And then having damage dealt to far off salmonids. Not build for cooldown, just generally. I mean, since we can have one power thing, we can also have damage increase to nearby salmonids, so we just have a damage increase all the time if we want. And then that seems relevant for right now. Since we can equip power gadgets, we can also equip the splatolites on top of the turrets, which might also work pretty well. Like instead of the laser gun, maybe. Okay, I got killed again. Let's try the splatolites instead. But I did level up. You know, I haven't messed with these too much either. Unfortunately. A great blessing for you.
Soothing music soothes the soul.
That's true. I'm gonna try some other gadgets. I do still think the turrets are the right call for that one. But if I try the laser, then I have like a big set of things happening around me with the satellites and the laser combined. That could be fun. I need so much shard. You can also make the tether collect power eggs, which is kind of silly. I can make these also ferment. That's pretty good. And then the classic of develop a 1 million cooldown. And we can add a few things to this since our power has gone up. How about range? And then this can have the ferment cooldown. And I guess this, because we have space. And then these can have well, can't do much with these, don't think. I can add more vertical damage. Okay. Health. We're like a tactical tank. Maybe. Hello! Welcome. I'm trying stuff on spicy. I'm mixing and matching. I'm having experiences. You're welcome to join if you would like, if you're ready. Yeah, another thing about the splatolites is that they, and also the whale, I think, is that all of this adds, all of this like inks ground, so I have a lot of safe space around me if I combine things in this way. I think. Which is very helpful. And yeah, some of them can be upgraded to collect the eggs. There we go. That time it worked. Tactical. But I gotta go back to power to level that up too. Very sharp moves, I'm impressed. I do feel like tactical may be the strongest type of thing. Anyway, now that Rika's here, online play can begin. Technically, I don't know if I need a password if it's friends only, but you know, whatever. It's tradition at this point. Alright. Now that Rika's here, let's start doing some new stuff. There's a couple of sampler dungeons I unlocked. There's this one, which we didn't do last time, and then there's also this one, which we got the compass for last time, and I forgot to actually show finding it on the map, but that's fine. We'll start with these. I'm realizing that as I get higher level and like gadget parts, badge points require 2 things to level up. It's because the sampler dungeons are also a major source of your skill points. Like, I guess. Oh, this one we have nothing. Nothing to do but try and clear all the squid rings. Yeah, alright. This is very goofy. Way to go! Did more just pop up? More salmonids too. Step carefully. Just kind of walking around. Kind of hanging out. This is not good for me. What a silly little challenge. This is effectively a forced pacifist moment, yeah, because we don't have any weapons or gadgets with us. Hooray! Thumbs up. Book. Ah. Shiver's sick lo-fi jams are back. Nice. I'm a big fan of this song. Alright, now the other sampler dungeon over here. Bursting with flavor. This one's all about the funny bazooka. We can see what a powered up funny bazooka looks like, maybe. The shellac. Is this the, this is the multi-shot variant, maybe? Or it has 2 charges? Because there is a multi-shot. It's a little like a small BFG. Splatoon-wise, it's like the Rainmaker from the Rainmaker game mode. But, like a mini version, kinda. Also a more aimable version. It's like adjacent to the Rainmaker. Oh wait, we've got like a bunch of diagrams and images and like targets and stuff around here. There's probably some interesting stuff going on in the backgrounds of these facilities that I didn't notice before. I see. Ah, you gotta get all of them. Got it. What a shellacking! Cake? Oh. The squid shape. I may have bungled it over. This is gonna be a make sure to get all of them situation, right? Yeah. Fun little shooting gallery of the level. Now we can get even more gadget points. Probably. No, I have to upgrade the limiter again for more of this. Okay, fair. Understandable, perhaps. I wonder if the other things will get to the point where they require 2, or if that is just a thing for gadget part slots. Yeah, my shellactor is a lot less powered up than that one was. That's fine. I don't know enough about Doom to know how the icon of sin actually functions. Is it just like a big wall that shoots you? Because like that's pretty doable. I don't think there's variants of the Shiver tune for different things. We should stream Doom 2? Seems scary, I don't know. Maybe. God, yeah, this really does ink a lot if you have all these upgrades for it, huh? That's really helpful. Next on our list of actual places to go, we have a variety of things. Masamune Den, Hyuk Den, hi Isa, Dragon Den, Yilate Icicles? Like Yelato, maybe? Is that where we're going for? This is the lowest level one. Start here and work our way up. I've got to level up my power and speed tanks. As much as I would love to keep using tactical, I want to level up everything. Ah! Back to the abandoned laboratory, I see. And a pet for Calico as well. You know, just the CRT scan lines on the background does work pretty nice. It's actually visible in this instance that they are moving slowly upward. If you pick a line and watch it, you can observe the background is moving. Wow. This is a goofy one. I've noticed they have had dens themed around a variety of enemies, so I guess this is the fish sticks one. Which does make it a little bit tough to collect the power eggs. Oh, they're not. This isn't new for fish sticks. This is just how they are initially deployed. This is normal for them. Oh no. Okay, last second save. Given the delay in how those power eggs fall down, that one's pretty difficult, actually. I mean, you can climb up there yourself, and so on, but yeah. Less free than expected. Big man is telling me to farm for money. He would. I like how you can see the hideout ship moving around on the map, so it's close by to whatever you're doing, by the way. Not something I pointed out. Masamune Den. Ah, this is all flipper floppers. Also, we did get some new salmon in lore I'll have to look at, I suppose. I just forgot. And then remembered. There's funny stickers on this bucket. So the joke with flipper floppers, or the original method of dealing with them, is that you have to ink the area they're going to land in, so that then they land and flop around like goofuses. Now, if you don't ink it, they sink into it, and then they like get you. But also, you can just shoot them while they're in the air this time, I guess. I think you could do that before, but it was more difficult to kill them by doing so. Yeah, basically. It is basically a Wile E. Coyote situation in some way. Now, this is also not free because of the delay in fighting these, I suppose. Though it seems to be going better than the fish stick one, yeah. Those two on spicy might be quite scary. Or maybe turrets will solve all of my problems again. I don't know. More salmon facts. Spreading ink seems to be their purpose in life. Small fry who've had enough of life in a fish stick squad and crave independence often become spinooks. Fish sticks. They support fighting salmonids by singing as they fly in circles around the stakes. They train their lung capacity, and some individuals are even scouted by stingers. So many small fry were getting stuck atop the stakes that propellers were installed to lower them. I did not expect a lore explanation for why they added the propeller. That's very funny. Drizzlers. Salmonids who don't enjoy working in groups frequently become drizzlers. Firing each shot is an exhausting challenge, and it leaves drizzlers exposed. Their umbrellas, battered by island life, are repaired with island vegetation. I think I can relate to the drizzler in some ways. I feel like every time I fire a shot of my gun that I have, it's... I don't know where I'm going with this. This seems stranger when I'm saying it out loud. I'm easily exhausted and my weak points are exposed thereafter. Yeah, my eye laser, that's right. We're going here now. I guess this one's about the flying guys. This little mini bazooka is fun, but I feel like I need a lot more upgrades for it to make it like good. Maybe I should just go back to the one of the other things for power while I'm leveling it. I don't know. Okay, I think I still get the Fry victory music in multiplayer, I'm noticing, because I did hear her singing along there. Something I hadn't really thought to think about. Speaking of... Yo, mechanic, got a sec? Great work back there. I was watching every second of it from the bot. The way you moved. You got any dance experience? I almost want to recruit you into the Onaga clan. That reminds me of this one time when this blinged out older lady made me an offer. He was some B-list fashion designer who wanted me to go with her overseas and as an exclusive model. Seemed kinda sketch, honestly, but no one who feeds me that well can be all that bad. But I turned down the exclusive contract thing. I want to stay put and take the Onaga clan to new heights. Plus, Splatsville's where Deep Cut is. I'm gonna be with my crew till I'm all old and shriveled. So I put on some of that lady's outfits, took a few pictures, and called it good there. Shiver was big mad. Oh, don't sign with strangers and always get your cut and blah, blah, blah. You ever felt down from getting yelled at, mechanic? I know this song will cheer you right up. I'll tell Big Man to put it in rotation on the hideout ship, so get hyped when you hear it. Very fun that we unlock music. Try music. Damn, she looks good though. The effect was sudden. I saw her on the street and her style skewered my heart. I had no choice but to create apparel for her. Fashion designer Splasha Cod. Damn. Big fan of this one with like the coat and like the giant ribbon and the shades and the earrings. There's even they've bedazzled her eels. And her shoes. She's got so much glitter on. And there's her getting glittered. Cool song too. Damn, make an amiibo of that outfit. She does. Yeah, Shiver with the suit is also pretty good. But Fry with the coat and the ribbon. That's great. I think Fry is my favorite Deep Cut member, which I think is a relatively uncommon opinion. There was a major issue during Splatoon 3 where people would vote Shiver in every Splatfest, and that did skew the votes. Enough, I believe. God, I need so much money in dollars. Hey. You need so much dollars in this game. I don't have that much for the spin wheel. I have a little bit for the spin wheel. It does have damage reduction zone, which is pretty good. It also, I favor the automatic gadgets because that's just how I am, I guess. I don't know what that says about me. That's right, it's time for cooldown. Now we gotta level up Big Man as well. You gotta see Big Man in a cool outfit and get a Big Man song. The bond with Big Man must be strengthened. You know what, since we also unlocked this one, let's use this for a bit. I think out of the outfits that I have, probably these two are my favorite so far. I'd love to have this one that requires me to get A rank on all the arcade games, but that's a nightmare. I wonder what some of these missing ones are too. Many mysteries await. Oh hey, a place where I can get more money. Rainbow Lake, but also let's get money. I need money. And by money, I mean the basic research material, spiraloid shards, which is not actually a currency. But it basically functions as one, to the point where I address it as money. There should be also like 2 scrolls here somewhere, I guess. I have every confidence in you. Something I'm also not quite sure about at the moment. It seems possible that the bonds with Deep Cut level up faster if you were using their showstoppers. But I cannot confirm or deny if this is true or if it is simply deploying them on missions. In either case, I should be trying to use their showstoppers more often. I also need to clean my dusty ass room. This is not related to much. I'm just now realizing that in the world of Splatoon, with the way enemies can drop those gems? Huh. In the world of Splatoon, with the way that ink works, and also with the way that Inklings and Octolings presumably relate to ink versus how they relate to water and so on, ink is probably something that they use to clean stuff, which would mean, essentially, that in the Splatoon universe, Kitchen Gun is real and works. Oh. A 4-star shellacker thing called Twin Shots. That's probably good. I mean, they might also clean with water, but really I just wanted to think about a kitchen gun. Ow. There's secrets over here. I think. Maybe? Oh, there's also secrets down here. Ah, and I can jump from here to get up there. Water hurts them, but... Okay, I don't actually know how to... I guess you just get up there normal. Water does hurt them, but... small enough amounts of water do not, like, instantly kill them. They have to be submerged in water for the damage, I believe, is the lore explanation. From what I recall of lore and like videos talking about the lore and this exact topic and so on, the amount of information we have on what happens to Inklings and Octolings in water is pretty inconsistent and sparse, all things considered. So it's actually a more difficult question to answer than you might think. I'm also beginning to understand why you might want to slow down the spin speed on this thing so you can like move with it in the damaging or in the damage down zone of it. Ah, a clearly labeled crate. I suppose it is also worth commenting on that all of these like powered up boss salmonids are, you know, just showing up in normal. That's just what happens at this point. Which makes sense. Now here's the thing about squids. We do have mentions of inklings and octolings doing things like taking showers. I believe this. I don't 100% remember if this is in both the English and Japanese scripts, because the English localization does have some oddities that contradict lore that are not present in the original Japanese occasionally. But like, there's been a lot of speculation about how they can take showers. Like, does a small amount of water not hurt them? Are they ink showers? There's a lot of discussion of this topic. This happened over the years. Unfortunately, I do not remember all the fine details. That seems like the most reasonable explanation, that like being fully submerged in water is bad for them. But like contact with water is not instantly fatal to them. There are also instances of like water-based facilities in the Splatoon universe that are primarily used by creatures other than inklings and octolings, like hot springs with like foot baths and stuff that are mostly used by jellyfish. Inklings and octolings aren't the only creatures in the world, which is kind of an important part of it. It is also true that inklings explode themselves for fun effectively. So who really knows what's going on? There are a lot of facets to this discussion, I suppose. And many unknowns. By the way, the Slamonids kill all their salmonids if they're below them, if you didn't know that. This is, or if they are below them, which is a fun feature of them that you may not have been aware of. Oh, hey. Oh, we're very close to the amount of power eggs. One more. Oh, that's it. Oh, wait, there's a box over here. Maybe the compass is just... We just happened to find the compass right now. Okay, we're good. I hadn't thought of that, Rika. Good timing, though. Big Man just kind of shot that guy out of the air. Yeah, the compass was just over here. I don't know if we both have to individually get it or not. Probably. Saying that the salmon that evolved Inklands were outcompeted by salmon that evolved spider legs just reminds me of the classic fan wish slash fear that they would invent salmonlings, which they have not done yet. But also it still feels possible and also kind of threatening as a looming possibility. I don't know how well that would work with the lore TM. Salmon and lore is kind of all over the place already in a lot of ways. And that and also it's got some of that everyone's favorite thing, ludonarrative dissonance going on. Everyone loves about that. Let's drill this anyway since we can. Everyone loves that, but there's a lot of information about salmonid culture and implications that they're fully sapient and actual people and all that, and yet you blow them up by the dozens. And in Splatoon 3, you treat a Hey, that was a 4-star explosion. And also in Splatoon 3, you treat a salmon as a pet, more or less, or the game's marketing treats them as a pet, when they're really more like a buddy. I don't know. Play pot pow slosher. Optimized for swing speed. Interesting. Twin shots on this thing. Compasses and scrolls. We got multiple copies of twin shots. I would not describe Small Fry as a pet, but the way the game, the marketing and localization teams seem to emphasize Small Fry as a pet. That's all I meant. It really did feel more like a companion to me. Also, this kill count is really not that much different from the average kill count of any salmon run worker, probably. So, there's that too. This is normal for salmon, that is also true, and they do love being killed honorably in battle, that is also a fact. The salmonids specifically. I don't know. There's a lot to potentially process. You've got a weapon for every occasion. Why ever use the same one twice, right? This is like 50 out of 100 weapons in the game. Made with a clay pot, the antique chair adds a nice vintage touch. I like the consistency of using chairs for the exploshers. It's funny. Blaster made with a camp stove. Watch out for the flame coming out of the small nozzle. Let's try this out. What does twin shots mean for this thing? Oh. You know, I don't know what I expected. That is what the image shows. Interesting. What can we add to this? Rapid fire, damage of each shot is decreased, but shots pass through salmonids. Tank abilities that can be activated will be activated. Shortening the cooldown of this gadget based on the amount you have not charged when this gadget when a shot is fired is a ridiculous thing also. Let's also get rapid fire. Let's see what this looks like. That could be fun. Spending all of my money immediately. Oh, I found a bunch of stuff for this too, I guess. Interesting. I think overall that will add a lot more damage, especially like point blank. I'm gonna go ahead and save that explosher even though I'm not using it right now. It's just nice having a good shooter, I think, because you can hold the button down, which is a strong advantage. Right, the compass. Oh, we're doing one of these again. Now that I understand it, I did see the A for a second. 5 spice blend. Oh shit, it's the dungeon for killing Weezer in. It's finally time to kill them once and for all. They'll wheeze their last wheeze. It's a Grinch ass thing to say.
This is for Buddy Holly, you animals.
I don't know what to say to that other than just start laughing. Nice. Was there more? I didn't get all of them at once quite right, I guess. Huh. Oh wait, no, it counted that thing. I guess because Rika got it. I think you're supposed to like reflect it underneath in this case. Maybe. Weezer is harder to kill than I thought. Admittedly, I don't fully understand this one. I guess... Oh, there we go. Just had to hit, like, on the actual slope part so it reflected. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. And now I'll eat a book. And now... another adventurous level. I feel like the shellacker is one of the things that is much better in levels like this, where you don't have a time limit component. But maybe that's just because I don't have all the charging powers for it. It does kind of shred stuff if you have certain abilities. That much is true. Anything over here? Just a view. Yeah, that was actually why I brought up the salmon spider mastermind before, is because we were talking about that spider salmon. That was my thought process. It could be a thing. That would be very silly. Like, what does a spider mastermind actually do again? I'm looking for secret. Massive chain guns. Okay. Shoots you with a minigun. Okay. I mean, I guess that's a sort of being... If being a mastermind is only like shooting someone with a minigun, I guess it's easier than I thought. But also, like, that is a pretty effective tactic, so it makes sense. I would die to being shot with a minigun. I think the secrets might be down here. Hmm? Oh, you're up there, though. Oh, you could jump down. I see. Oh, I just realized I forgot to read the lore, I think. Ah, more secret. Maybe? I don't know if this was a secret or just the way you go. I think this is just the way you go. Fair enough. If there's a compass in... There's not a compass in every level, is there? I don't think we got one. Oh, there was a blue box at the beginning? I might have missed it. Oh, no worries. No problem. Maybe it counts. I don't know. We can also just go get it. Oh, hey. I remember this. Rampage Club. Sure. If you say so. A stick possibly used by Salmonid as a club. The cleavage marks hint at the intensity of the battle where it was broken. That's just a compass. Oh wait, I did get the compass. Never mind, never mind. I just forgot. As I do. I forgot. I tap my head with my knuckle and stick out my tongue and go bleh. And a little star mark comes off. This happens to me. The Lord. Salmonid battle music. Hell yeah. Yeah, bleh. Salmonids of the Spiralite Islands sometimes use music to get into a fighting mood. Exceptionally fresh bands and tunes drive the brave warriors into battle to protect their territories. The music also seems to increase the appetites of invaders. This does confirm that we have a different salmonid band here than Omega 3, because these are new fellows. New creatures appear. And look at how sick they are. Wonder what their name is. This band. Were you trying to do an emoji? I don't think it works in that way. I like the drummer a lot, the cool mask. Emojis don't work in that way on Twitch, I think. Oh, I tabbed over in the wrong fashion. Oh. Huh. I wonder why. I do not see any evidence that you redeemed anything, so I think maybe you forgot. Salmonids gaze up at the starry sky as if with a yearning intensity. A star and salmonid mural. Message in a bottle 3, goddammit, Ichabod. Thank you for petting Calig. My sweet angelfish, it is decided. I'm turning over a new leaf. I've taken a part-time job. Training begins today. Once I've saved enough money, I shall set off on my journey to find you.
Ito, ble, star.
Wait for me. I probably won't be stopped. Yours in the labors of love, Ichabod. Oh no, they've Grisco mentioned after all. There's their logo. There's Ichabod labeled as cool. Ichabod's ongoing saga of whatever is happening. Guess we have a better gadget submerged now. What did I get for this? Airborne damage up. Damage against airborne salmonids. Interesting. Didn't notice that one. I still like the classic, like, level 1 speed mechanic thing, too. Let's just go back to this for a second. Even though speed is like my least used tank at this point. New compass, huh? Okay, this type this time. Blend it up. Time to see what this thing can do. The spin wheel. I bet we could part the Red Sea with this thing. Now that I think about it. If we ever need to. I didn't even know those were moving. There's crates everywhere. Oh, this is very silly. Oh, you can break. You can't really hear the music over the audio of the crates. They really crammed in those crates. They sure did, Big Man. It's chill, just walk past it. Simply avoid the obstacle. I feel like something about this one in particular feels very Octo expansion to me. It also made me think about Kirby's Dream Course, which is a positive. Anything that makes me think about Kirby's Dream Course is a good thing. Generally. I do remember how to do a bot hop shiver. It's important. I wonder if eventually with level 50 in all of the compass dungeons, if you max out your skill points or whatever. Yeah, really, when are they gonna do Dream Course 2 also featuring Nova doing something fucked up? That's a great question. 10 million ants. Nova, all I want to do is play golf. 10 million ants. I guess I'll get the power for this one first. The power upgrade for this one. Oh right, I have a manual fire thing. Wait, listen to Big Man's funny sounds as he swims around and he goes. He almost drilled straight through my skull also, which is fine. Big Man is a powerful ally. I mean this in multiple ways. Big Man absolutely supports queer rights of all sorts. Big Man is a trans ally. I believe I've seen fan art of like trans Big Man at least once. Now that I think about it. Hey, that's a gold something or other. Titanium twin cannons. The bones that I don't have. Ah, you again. Wait, hold on. Perfect. Hooray. That one wasn't too bad. Now we just gotta do it 2 times more. Because I do kind of want the other parts right now. Patinaed headband. I think Power has a lot of really good gadget parts, maybe? What appears to be a headband with writing on it. It must have belonged to a salmon with an unusually large head. Sure. Gadget cooldown shortens by 0.1 seconds when you defeat a salmon. Is pretty strong. Oh, hey. Another awesome fight, mechanic. I feel like we've come a long way, but somehow not that far. The fog around these islands is mostly cleared up. One more push should do it. Ooh, let's not forget to read the latest note left behind in those ruins. What am I looking at? They seem to have been quite the inventor, but this... Wait, I knew this looked familiar. Are these pots for the bot and tanks? What? So the note writer designed the bot and the tanks? And our mystery friend wasn't an explorer or anything, but an engineer. It seems like this engineer was having trouble leaving the islands because of the fog. But why would someone trying to leave the islands make a treasure hunting bot? Who knows? Point is, we never have found our way to the gold without him. As we get our hands on the gold, we should give it to the engineer a piece of the take. Didn't they live over 100 years ago? Speaking of the take, obviously you'll get a cut, mechanic. Don't worry on that score. As for how to divide it, I'd say a 90-10 split between us and the mechanic seems fair. Fair to who? You gotta factor in how much time the mechanic, or how much the mechanic has contributed. Personally, I'd put it more at 30-70. What? Is your head stuffed with seaweed? It's gotta be an even 4-way split, you know, 30-30-30-30. Thank you, Fry. I love you, Fry. Perhaps you should use your 30% to pay for math lessons. No one appreciates the effort it takes to play the comedic foil. Hey, she does have the fan. Maybe she smacks people with it. Now that I think about it. You know. Like this. No time for self-pity. We've got gold to raid. I guess that would mean you're Fry and I'm Shiver. That was the piezo fan sound. That's true. Well, you are one of my best friends, but I have many best friends, such as Rika and Isa, who are also present. Really, everyone in the chat is great. That's right, all of you are great. I don't like picking favorites, because it feels mean. Aya's more like big man. The punching bag? Oh. The difference between Aya and Fry is that Fry is confident in her nonsense, and Aya As soon as you call Aya out on anything, she collapses. In a fit of laughter. If nothing else. Anyway. It has been a month since I fled from the salmonids and hid underground. I attempted to escape the islands, but a strange fog thwarted my efforts. With that fog around, I must do what I can to prepare for the days ahead. Maybe they tried to live underground and their robot is detecting like food sources or something. Maybe that was the plan. Titanium twin cans made with metal flasks. The rust makes them look cool. Nodule speed and rate of fire on glugas? How's this gonna work? An explosion occurs if a fermented salmonid is defeated with a weapon. Okay. And I do have a bunch of things that cause ferment. Yeah, let's take another look at those. Good call. This is probably the best look we'll get at the image. They are each different. Yeah, I do remember that song. Marina didn't understand that they were doing a rap battle. That was pretty fun. I think I actually will scrap the explosher here. And upgrade this. Oh goodness, it needs a lot. That's fine. Power is almost maxed. I would like to do that again. Let's do that again with tactical. I do think I have tactical things set to cause ferment. Something in here does, maybe? Yeah, these do. Not that. Is this ferment? No, I think this can get scorch or something. And there's most of the rest of the fog cleared up. Oh, we've got desert level. Well, let's go back here. Wiggle the big man. Big man has been wiggled. I guess also tactical has the ferment aura that happens. Yeah, dualies actually work well with this set of tactical abilities, I would say. Yeah, I have the laser, and also since I leveled up tactical enough, I can now also equip a power gadget to it. So I have the splatolites, the laser, and the turret. It seems quite effective. I think the dualies do add something to this. Being able to like roll into close range or past stuff with the laser and the splatter lengths is quite good. This is going a lot easier than the power than it did when I had the power tank equipped. Tactical, but I mean tactical is also the one I have leveled up, so that's a factor. Is also very strong, actually. The purple numbers are like numbers that indicate like fermented damage because it causes more damage to be dealt. So it seems to be pretty good at increasing damage dealt, I would say. But what do we get for tactical loadouts from this one? Iron sleep mask. Grilled squid. What do you mean? Explain. Something like a sleep mask with elegantly curved fins. It gives excellent protection from light, but it can hang heavy on the head. Salmonids that touch you while in swim form are scorched. Scorched salmonids continually take damage. Okay, so I could just add fire to my abilities by swimming. Interesting. Yes. That is the description of my video and the year. Hello? If that is a statement of like, it's 2026 and I can't do anything on YouTube, that's not my fault. That's the feature of YouTube, or lack thereof. A small blessing.
Trade high scores to set new goals.
No, I don't want to try and get high scores on the arcade game, even though that's one of the outfit unlocks. Ah, jeez. Alright, I guess we gotta get that with the speed tank too, which is gonna be tough. Scenery shift did not function, so I will do it manually. We are in space again now. I don't have like anything for the flywire, nor am I confident in its use. I'm not really looking forward to leveling up speed tank. I think it's the one I like the least by a lot currently. More fortunes. Another small
Fortune
blessing.
will lead you to Yoshi.
Oh fuck. Yoshi. You don't want Yoshi? Maybe you'll get a boot instead, if you're more of a or Toad than a Mario. That might be okay. Are you an Ortoad or are you a Mario? What do you think? Are you insulted by the nature of this question, potentially? Oh, that was a slightly fucked combination of events. Ouch. That is a good point. And, Toad is replaced by the Chibi Raukao. In better fighting. As you might expect. Okay, Blast Boot does a lot to help. And Boomerang is solid. I still have difficulties with the speed thing. Generally. This isn't going that badly though, all things considered. I think Rika's highly tactical loadout is helping. Or, yeah, Rika must have the leveled up speed tank with one tactical gadget, because I keep seeing the balloons. Rika is very powerful. And for this we get Fishy Chopstick Rest. If you were in danger for the entire thing, hey, that can make you more powerful if your gadgets are set specifically. Possibly a chopstick rest with a fine scale pattern. It indicates that there may have been chopstick using salmonids in antiquity. I like looking at this one directly from the front. You are being observed. Damage is increased by 10% when HP is full. I see. A scary feature. Hey! Got a sec mechanic? Oh, big man's chill beats are here. Is it just me, or have we been stepping up our teamwork game lately? I feel like I can anticipate your preferences and little quirks better these days. Oh, I don't know. I just think it's cool. But while I got you here, there's a song I thought you'd really dig. It's a mellow track I've been playing on repeat for days when I want a chill vibe. I'll play it on the hideout ship from time to time, so keep your ears peeled. The thing about it is, I heard of the song from a collab partner on a recent video upload. Forget I said that. No, seriously, I said nothing and I was never here. Whatever you do, don't tell Shiver and Fry I've been uploading videos. That can stay a secret between you and me. Big Man's YouTube career? Big Man also has features that only work on his Twitch channel. Probably. Aha. Another fortune. A blessing for you.
Seek out the one who thinks of you.
Are we gonna be famous for our Spiralite Islands research? From the 3 foundations of composition to a thorough breakdown of home studio plugins, this music-loving Manta is putting on a clinic for you. If you love AA music, like and subscribe. Okay, that's very funny. Big Man's freaking YouTube channel. Okay, so we got like Squid Squad and how Squid Squad broke up and then reformed. Don't know what's going on. Oh, this is Big Man playing a horror video game and being scared. Probably. This is Big Man having a nice snack. This is Big Man interviewing a band guy I forget the name of. That's a hell of an anime premise, but
To the stars. $99. My accountant handles that. Happily bankrupt.
Destroy!
Actually, this is happening to Big Man right now in his YouTube career. He's got 91 upvotes. He's not got too many views, unless that's like 13 million or something. Is this a Big Man Pog? This might be a Big Man Pog situation. That first comment might be Cuttlefish. That might be Captain Cuttlefish. Because that looks like the old-timey war illustration of Captain Cuttlefish in his prime, I think. If I remember correctly. Maybe. And then just like a generic pixel squid. Well, I say generic, could be someone. Could be a military otaku type of person as well. I like his diamond shades as well. Also, I guess we officially have a logo and name of Squid YouTube that is just the YouTube logo, but with the... Yeah. Also, very funny that we have like Opera Shiver, Fashion Fry, and YouTube streamer Big Man with his very cracked looking tablet or whatever this is. Sport bottle doolies, made with a bottle used for hydration. That's a good reminder to stay hydrated, even while engrossed in the treasure hunt. Stay hydrated, everyone. Oh, I didn't even parse that you said otako. like a pun. That is good. Ah. Fun facts about the Big Stack Stinger. Driven by the desire to become as delicious as possible, it stacked its pots higher than any other salmon in its pots. On cold days, small fry could be seen warming themselves around Big Stack Stingers. Yeah, this is a feature of salmonids. They want to be killed and eaten. In case you forgot. Okay, no new scrolls. I still can't develop the last gadget I haven't developed, but I probably should when I have 3,000 shards again. Well, now we have all of them at 2. Who do we want to try to get to level 3 first? It's probably Fry. And back to power tank. We'll get this maxed out soon. I'm sorry, big man. You're just so funny to shoot. So next, I guess, we have the Teza Mountains, Croissant Den, Cream Puff Cave, a Cream Puff. We're, oh hey, yeah, of course the islands themselves form a spiral. Why am I surprised by this at all? But we'll get back to that in a second. I think it's time for a little bit, a little break. Just a little break. Enjoy Big Man's relaxing tunes that he got from a collab partner on his awesome YouTube show.
Will Aya's head stop hurting?
It is certain.
What is this?
Hello, I'm back. It seems like we're in the desert now. That's fine. That's true in the game as well. So I guess it's appropriate. Well, I mean, we're almost there. We also have...
Desert time. Tasty, tasty sand. Yum, yum, yum.
True. We also have this environment and one more ice level, I suppose. We're not quite in the desert yet. Soon it will be time for the desert. I've yet to find any 5-star equipment. I wonder if there's like a level requirement for that to start happening. I am level 30, which is pretty good. I should actually have them interact with this, probably. That seemed like a secret, but I think it was actually just to the way forward, so... Oh, there is more over there. Aha. Aha. I see. Whoa. Oh, that's really mean. Putting the, like, super maws directly next to a secret on a tiny platform. Very funny. Very good joke. There's something over there, I think. I probably could have just gotten here normally. Yeah, that's actually fine and normal. Oops. I guess we already got the compass in the map, so, or the compass in the scroll, so don't need to keep an eye out for more secrets. Overcharge for this weapon, huh? Also, we can now power up the super power tank. Oh, a level 3 superfluous beauty. A statue whose aesthetic is derived from its break with realism. Though who knows? There may have once really been salmonids like this. That's right, it's finally time for the salmonlings to show up, huh? Just like I was talking about earlier. Now they have feet. Now we're all fucked. Anyway, speed tank. I mean, power tank. Ultra power tank. Now I can equip a speed gadget and a speed power. What is overcharge? Allows you to overcharge. Thanks for the explanation. I assume that's the thing we saw earlier. Yeah, okay. It's not like a maximum level overcharge. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we got a 4-star explosion area up for the spin wheel. At some point. Having the blast boot and also the splatolites, it's probably a pretty decent combination. Anyway, now we gotta spend a lot of time with the speed tank. This may take a while. Equipped with seaweed stem stabilizer to ensure passenger safety. Embedded autonomous control system mandatory. Minimal manual controls. Projecting thruster-based flight in favor of strong leaps to fixed points. Minimal manual controls. So how much work is Deep Cut actually doing in that robot? They're helping. They're definitely helping. Oh wait, if I scrap these, I should have enough to develop the last gadget I'm missing. The jump. Now I have all the gadgets. And what parts do we have for this? Jump power, ink resupply, lingering smell, slow fall. Additional charge, freeze. Cooldown of other gadgets. Now that's interesting. That's right, it's time for cooldown. Well, not that I have much money right now. I think we found a ton of things for the jump bomb. Yeah, we did. Oh, Blast Wood automatically activates when a close range attack drops her HP to 50% or less. That sounds very funny. Parentheses, this will get me killed. Oh, there's a limit to the number of gadgets you can equip in addition to the points. That I did not process. What do I not want then? I think it sounds funny, so I'm gonna do it. Right, yeah, the damage you take is increased, but cooldowns are faster thing is also funny. Yeah, we're speeding up. Surprised there's not a thing for develop all gadgets, honestly. There might be a develop all gadget parts thing or something, like right here. Going back to my floral pants. Going Dragoon mode. Oh, right. What does the speed tank thing do again? Swim and run speed increase and knockback. Right. That is pretty fast. This is probably the main benefit of Speed Tank. You've made everything there is to make. Even the original blueprint author would be impressed. Contains a powerful triangle-shaped bomb. Its jump power comes in handy for hideout ship construction. Some sort of refreshing coconut drink can has been scrungled for this. I feel like there's probably a better weapon I could use for Speed Tank. But the only other thing I've got is a regular splatter shot, so... Alright. Ah, of course there's more there. And a compass. Party power menu. I almost jumped into the water immediately. Splatolites and shellacker. All right. What do you mean one missing? Oh. Congratulations on your fresh burger. I didn't realize.
Should I give Calico a burger? Outlook, not so good.
Huh. She doesn't want a burger. I didn't realize that, I don't know, I've already forgot where my train of thought was going, actually. Calico hates burgers, I guess.
Do you really hate burgers? What?
Yes.
Alright then. She hates burgers, apparently. I'm a little surprised by this, as indicated by my surprised sprite.
dingo, please.
This is what it looks like when Sucro sees a book. Dango. Do I still have that? Ah! Scary! The OBS add source menu is entirely different. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. That might be the funniest Calico interaction yet. Well, I'm glad that Calico is entertaining you. There.
Delicious snack for me, nom nom nom.
Hold on. I have to improve this. User-defined shader. Drop shadow. You really have to feel that the dongo is there. But wait. What if user-defined shader 2? What can we do to this dongo? Well, not that one. That's just invisible. The chromatic aberration that shrinks the dongo into a piece of bread. Scary. There's gotta be something. Oh, this is the one that makes it wiggle. There it is. Calico, do you like this for your dongo, do you think? Is this good? I think this is bad for the dongo.
Do you like your dingo to be wiggling?
It is certain.
Wow, she's very positive about food today. Pixelation. Oh, that just erases it because I'm doing it wrong. What else? Thermal. The thermal dongo. This dongo is 1 million degrees. What does this one do? I've scrungled it. Animate. Amplitude. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. This is her enrichment wiggling dongo. Thank you for petting Calico.
Excellent. Thank you for the offering.
EXP 99.
Do you approve of Robin doing molecular gastronomy to your dingo?
It is certain.
She's so certain about food today that she's about to level up.
Yay.
1 point of luck. It's about time you had a shit level, Calico. Let's be real. You're too powerful. Sometimes in life we just have a +1 luck and nothing else level. Burger level is her worst level ever. I guess a grounded gesture is the comedic foil that we were talking about earlier. That's true. I forgot what we were doing because I spent so long wiggling the dongo. Did we get any new scrolls? No. I can make Big Man go wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Coleslaw. Oh, this is a flyfish centric level. I'm sure this will go great with my dualies and my jumping. I've also never been a big fan of coleslaw. Also, I guess Calico is now level 21, so she's officially not following the Fire Emblem rules super well anymore. Oh, if you don't have coleslaw, that just means there's more for you, I guess. So congratulations on your additional slaw. Oh, that just kills them. You know, I thought about doing an elaborate bit about like what Calico promotes to, but I didn't end up doing that. Okay, that doesn't kill them instantly. It is never too late for elaborate bits. I was considering spending hours on making a feature that might never even be seen because it would be very secret. I might do that. It would be very, very interesting, I think. Wait, why didn't Motos work? Is it because... Does it not work if it's at the end of a sentence? Maybe? Like, because the question mark is changing it from Motos to Motos? I have to assume that is why it does not function in that statement.
Motos detected.
There we go. This is one of the hidden commands of all time. Yeah. It's a Motos moment. What is that
Motos
guy?
detected.
Wait. I thought there was a cooldown. Oh no. I'm surprised you don't know of Motos. Motos is a beta Mario 64 enemy who has a lot of charisma but was not included in the final video game. Oh, now it has a cooldown. Also, there's a... Check out the awesome default message for when things are on a cooldown using the command system. How many secret commands do I have? I think not that many. There's... Okay, there's more than I thought. There's Motos, there's... And then there's 1, 2, 3... 4 other ones currently. One of which you have definitely seen
Motos
before.
detected.
What? Yeah, there's 4. Some of them have never been seen, I think. I might have like posted a video of... I need to increase the cooldown of Motos moment, is what I'm learning. Oh, it has a cooldown of 1 minute. Or wait, no, it's supposed to have a... Oh, I see. It has a user cooldown of 1 minute and a global cooldown of 1 hour, and it's... I should probably just set it to 1 hour for both. Sick is one. You know that one. You have to type an exclamation point in front of it. The other ones are... No, in front of it, not after it. Aya, your listening comprehension. It is formatted like a chat command. Yeah, there you go.
Wowie, talk about a room with my view.
Yeah. This also counts as a mystery event and can be dispelled with the mystery event dispelling mechanisms. Mechanisms is what I almost said. It's theoretically possible that some of these would be said because they are supposed to detect specific phrases. I'm going to set them all to an hour cooldown per user, actually. Hello. Things are getting stormy. Man, it's so tempting to just be look at my secret dumb shit that you'll never see. But then also the fun of it is that you have to find it, right?
Motos detected.
Hello. Hey, stop. What have I done? I think it's because I updated the cooldown, it reset the cooldown, so that actually makes sense. It's Motos time in here.
Motos detected.
I think maybe the cooldowns don't work. Right? That's interesting. Okay. I will show you one of the secret ones. That's it. Thank you for petting Calico. The bot, well, it checks based on user and there's a global cooldown also. It might be, oh no.
Only a challenge clears the mind.
Oh, I guess we better get to some challenges then and stop having a Motos moment. Over here. Let's go to the desert. Let's go to the croissant den. I think I can adjust the automatic messages to... But yeah. Motos is a great guy. Anyway, my idea for an elaborate secret would be theoretically more difficult to trigger than that. I guess another example of an elaborate secret I have made that has only come up organically like once or maybe 0 times is like the rarest version of the destroyed result. The Mortal Kombat friendship one. I feel like that has happened organically either 0 or 1 times. I don't recall. But that's a fun one.
One day, friendship will happen. Until then, I will only kill.
Wow. It's very violent of you, Callie. Okay, actual desert time, I guess? Oh, there's a thing over here. No, we're going here. We need money! And by that I mean spiralite.
Tee-hee.
You would tee-hee. Rika has the most powerful big man available, suddenly. I've just noticed. Oh, this isn't that bad. It's just like another beach level, actually. I think speed is carried by the power of the blast boot, maybe. Is kind of the impression I'm starting to get. At least the way it's set up for me right now. Aha! Balloons! Just one to go. Wait, where is... Oh. Way to go! They're so supportive. I automatically make ink when I swim when I have the speed tank bonus. That's really strong. Oh, the powerful big man is here and glowing with power and stuff. The powerful big man is glowing with power. I'm very good at using my words to communicate ideas. Which is why I stream, because streaming is all about using your words. Here's the scroll. Next gadget damage. Oh, interesting. Combining the jumps to jump on top of a slam and lid is fun, even though it's overall fairly unnecessary. Here's a compass. Right. I can just do this to swim around. Oh man, I still haven't gotten any 5-star drops. Okay, I am kind of enjoying the Dragoon playstyle. I need like a melee weapon to go with it. Take that physics object. Oh, I see the other scroll over there. Okay, so far, like, of the, like, submerge to activate things, the speed one is a little annoying, because they can't activate while you're submerged, and you want it for the swimming speed, at least in part. That's a tiny bit frustrating, maybe. Explosion damage up for the grappling hook, I guess. Overall, it's not too bad still. You can go right back underneath. It seems to do pretty good damage too. Very goofy way to fight a flyfish, also. As the game continues, I feel like these mining levels also go faster. They're just It's just easier to destroy swarms of stuff. Right, big crystal's over there. Oh, I like jumped up through the slamming lid in that case. It was kind of confusing, actually. 4-star Splattershot Jr. Alright. I want to see this shiny 5-star. But not yet. I don't get to. God, my stream is, there's a lot of stuff going on my stream right now, isn't there? Like, visually. That's certainly a feature. Okay, this has speed and fire. I have always liked the Junior.
Should Isla use her precious crystals on a mystery reset?
My reply is no.
Calico has a lot of opinions today. I'm noticing. I have a total of +5 speed right now, by the way. Maybe speed is good, actually. Salmonid gathering grounds. I follow the salmonids that attack the city, and I saw them withdraw to the sea. I trailed them as they arrived at some islands that appeared to be their home turf. If they notice me, I'll be in a world of trouble, but surely I'll be fine if I do some light investigation, right? Energy conversion and high purity spiralite. Temporary physical enhancements tailored to user. Fog still hasn't lifted. I am rather fast now. I think I'll scrap these two, and that'll give me a lot. The Ultimate Junior. Or an Ultimate Junior. Right. What can I develop for these that might be fun? Nothing, because I don't have money. I can put freeze on both of them, which might be good. Could probably do something better than that. Honestly, probably just something like... probably just the health. Okay, I'm at the point where I actually have to upgrade my HP. I'm not allowed to upgrade anything else. Yeah, the Splattershot Junior is one of my favorite weapons, so I think this is probably a good decision that I've made. I don't like the blue ones. It should be like around here somewhere, right? I can't find it. Why did it... It also, like, seems to change depending on how fast I'm moving, which is strange. Like, it feels like it should be around here somewhere. Right? Okay, maybe it's like around here? Why is it... I'm mashing the button. Oh. It was just right next to that one. Okay. Zesty speed menu. Oh hey, this is the sort of thing I was just doing. Yeah, I know. I know how it works. It's not great. Though. Bad choice. Okay. Okay, that one's not trivial. There's not anything we can do to make this easier, so we just have to keep trying it, apparently. No, it's okay. I also missed a jump. There is no problem with failure. We just gotta keep on trying. That was a very embarrassing failure. Can I teleport to the next checkpoint? No? Okay. I can't. I feel like if you miss, this might be a situation where if you fail one jump, you're fucked a little bit. I'm not sure. Not entirely. Jeez. Okay. This might take a few tries. I don't know if that was an almost. It didn't feel like an almost. This is a difficulty spike type of one. We've only seen one other thing that was like this so far. had to lock in. Thank you. That one's scary. Yeah, time pressure is really tough. For sure. I get that. I can only upgrade my hit points. The fact that I've gotten to a point where I can only upgrade HP does make me feel like that's... Like we will be able to max out stats. Maybe. I think maybe a few more, and that might be enough for today. I'm not sure. We're very close to the end game for sure. Creme Puff Cave. We need 1 second. I will also take this opportunity to be right back. I hadn't checked what it looked like when Mario wasn't emerging from behind me, but I think this actually works out. He's got something going on. Whoa, a lot can change while you're in the shadow dimension. Everything's so normal now. Like, well, there's still a little bit of residual strangeness on this dongo, perhaps. Hold on. I've normalized the dongo for the sake of thematic cohesion. Alright. Let's go to a cave. Maybe we'll get to like boss 3.
Delicious, normalized dongo.
That seems like it's probably pretty soon, right? I only just now noticed all the flags on our little ship. A dead end? The treasure's supposed to be back there, though. Oh. We found our way through. Okay, having freeze on like both of these is pretty good. Enhanced knockback might also be nice. Oh, there's still enemy. Oh. Stop enemy. Thank. Research update. You know what? Dragoon mode actually seems to be working out pretty well. I think I said that already, but you know. Oh shit, it's the cyber demon again. I froze it. Not a freaking problem. There's a scroll over here. I like that the deep cut members also say booyah when you booyah. That's good. Of course. Okay, the double freeze jump is very good. I think. Oh shit! I got too caught up in my antics. That's fine. I don't know if a Splatoon game would say hell. I know we're in 2026, but this is still Nintendo. It'd be funny though. Pearl would say hell, that's true. Aha! Feast ready, Salmonid! The strongest mid-air jump. A statue of a salmonid presumably awaiting its next meal. The vacant gaze depicts a state of ravenous hunger. Now this guy would want a burger. Also, the mid-air jump upgrades have been a larger jump, not more jumps. Just in case I didn't mention that before. When you do a large jump, damage is dealt around you and salmonids are knocked back. That's interesting. Actually. Oh. I'm doing jump build. Test notes for gadgets. Successfully powered a gadget using energy stored in Spiralite. Energy efficiency is still an issue, but works reasonably well. Went outside for the first time in a while today. Sea level had risen faster than I thought it would. Interesting. Rising sea levels. Oh wait, I can get up here using... It did say these were good for gadget ship construction. I can actually go up. Is this... Well, you can go up here and have a nice look around. And now we'll have, oh, even more stuff. Oh no, it's a blue one again. No. Look. Is it gonna be right here? No. Balanced tactical menu. Well, this will be easy because it's tactical. Let's try breaking them down tactically. I did. Oh. Well. Okay, that does work. Okay. Rika's way more tactical than I am, I think. Almost. Book. Rika, your tactical prowess is very strong. Was it? I didn't even notice it. I mean, I guess we worked together. Our teamwork. Fruitered buried ruins. Pudyin. Pudyinden. Main salmoned regular guy? Like the most regular of guys possible? Hmm. That's kind of scary in a way. There's gonna be like 5 billion of them. Pudding. Best of luck! Oh shit, it's like the super chum. Wait, no, this is very funny. This is way funnier. What do you mean we're on a time limit? Okay. That was one tough small fry. Okay, that's one of the funniest ones. That's like tiny Uragan type shit. Awesome. I think I did record Tiny Uragan a long time ago, didn't I? That sounds like something I did. Also, I forgot almost. Some Koaks wanted more reach than a frying pan offers, so they swapped their pans for large tongs. Swinging such heavy tongs is quite the workout, so these enemies have gotten very strong. Tiny Uragan is only available in like Tri-U, right? They should have brought Tiny Uragan back every game. Well, time to do a thing 3 times, I guess. Well, probably, maybe not today. We'll see how this goes. Oh, there was one in Portable Third and also a Tiny Pyrotech. I see. Not sure if my speed setup is the best option for this, but we'll find out. something happened there. That sounds correct. The tiny Carapeco calling the tiny double jailer. That's important. Right, my super jump that I have. I need to remember that. Yeah, the more I play Dragoon Squid, the more I'm confident that I underestimated speed tank severely. It's quite good. Underestimated the value of double jump severely. I mean, it just increased a lot. Sure, but also... Yeah, damn, alright. Jumping is sick, actually.
To the stars. By my own order. Though you are my best friend. Die 1,000 deaths.
Destroy!
That's kind of frightening. That one's a little worrying. Calico might kill me. I better make the dongo wiggly again to appease her.
The killing will continue. Smile.
Smile. I'm gonna make this even wigglier. I'm playing with my sliders. I've made the dongo even wigglier to appease Calico's murderous bloodlusts. Oh! We're upgrading these things now. Oh, it's the one I'm not using, but you know, submerge recovery enhance. Not bad. Possibly a tablespoon and half teaspoon paired together as a set, used to ritually measure out seasonings over and over again. Yup. But that's not even the center. Another nasty looking island is in view. If we raid it, the fog over the central island has to clear up, right? And then the treasure tower will be visible. We'll get our shot at the hidden gold. I'm all for getting a move on, but do we want to look at the engineer's note first? Ah, right. There do seem to be a lot of these. Is this the last one they wrote? To unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I've left behind. All that I've left behind. Sounds like they never quite accomplished their goal. Honestly, it sounds like they never got to leave the Spiralite Islands at all. Gotta say, it doesn't seem like the writer of these notes was after any treasure. Yeah, and they didn't make the bot for world domination or anything either, so what gives? Maybe we'll find that answer along with the gold. In that case, we just gotta press onward. Although, am I the only one nervous about what's waiting for us on the next island? What, you're scared? Then I'll go. Nonsense. It's time for the leader of Deep Cut, meaning me, of course, to step up. Oh, come on. Leave this one to me. No, that place is too terrifying for me to let either of you go. So, I guess that just leaves... You got it, big man. The floor is yours. I don't like the idea, but if you insist, far be it from me to say no. I'm big man and I get things done when it counts. I can do this. It'll be just fine. Well then, mechanic, it's you and me. And honestly, it'll mostly be you. But I won't back down. I'll show my courage just like you always do, mechanic. The power of big man is going to help us. I believe in big man. Final notes. I installed some locks, but I probably only bought us time. I do believe the map I sent out so long ago has made it to Splatsville. The unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I've left behind. And these are specifically noted with the emblems of the 3 clans, which is interesting. They open a door of some kind. I think I know what's gonna be on this in the very center. I've heard some tales and tells of some things. Potentially. Oh, we have a new charger. Made with a bleach bottle, ideal for stains that regular detergent just can't handle. Hey Rika, wanna fight a boss? Let's get him. Kula Temple. Wait, Kula. What were the other boss fights called? Where was the second one? Well, there's the boatload. And then... Stonovan? Oh, Stone Oven. Right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Kula. I'll invent Slammer in the cooler. Tomorrow I'll invent my sewer. Wow, it's cold. We'll become deepsicles if we stay here too long. I wonder if jumping will be good for this. A puffy fellow. Okay. This hurts! You were close! That hammer looks like bad news! Not Hellsert, but Des hurt. That, honestly, you were pretty freaking close. Okay, I think jumping is gonna be good for this. Hit the thing where it hurts. Okay, damn. I can do a lot of damage. It sure is. Toughened up its defense, but our drill can fix that. Ow. Hey there. Oh man, I thought I could hide behind that. I thought I was doing an ecliptic meteor situation, but no. That's me, I'm always looking out for meteor situations. I love meteors and meteor-related mechanics. You heard it here first. Wait, I can be awesome? I'm jumping over the laser. Fuck you. I'm the best. Ouch. Screaming! Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know I keep saying this, but damn, I do a lot of damage with all the jump combos, so. I think I'm the speed tank main now. Suddenly. Oh, you're going that way now. Especially with both of these things set to have freeze on them. That's kind of good. Drill attack. Double big man. YouTube question, should I get this game if I've never played a Splatoon game? Well, I mean, if it looks fun, I don't think you need to have played a Splatoon game to enjoy it. If that helps. I enjoy it. But I am a big fan of Splatoon, so I might have some biases in this regard. I think we were supposed to kill it while it was small and not big. Oops. Great work! Beating it was no problem! Thanks, big man. I might be a little powerful. Now Big Man's beautiful song. Phew, that got my heart racing. It's amazing how you can keep your cool against a salmon at that size. You're pretty neat, mechanic. Now then. First it was Shiver's turn, then Fry went, so it must be me next. Watch the head of the Manta Clan strut his stuff. Cue the music. I didn't expect a light show. Big Man's beautiful song. Big Man's beautiful heart. Shining. Certainly got a bizarre figure. Talk about strange tastes. Ah, what's that sound? Nothing good, that's for sure. Whatever it is, we should bail for now. Is that it? Whoa, face to face at last! The golden treasure. Hang on. Is that a power egg? Hold up, are you telling me the treasure was a golden power egg? Yeah, that's very Dalamy. Wait, there's something inside! Ah, my eyes! Oh, it's the end of days. Wait, no, we've seen this in Scrolls! Uh-oh, what in the world? This has been shown in Scrolls since Splatoon 2. We're all fucked. Stop, we're not done with you yet! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may be causing the end of the world. Back to the peaceful music of the hideout ship. Yippee! Crown of the Omnivore. Showstopper power rank 3. Ace adventure, that's true. Happy Pride, everyone. An apparent crown decorated with cutlery for arches. Appropriate for a fierce ruler, has sampled all of the ingredients in the world. And a pretty good shot in case you didn't have any good weapons. What was that power egg? Also, where's Big Man? Oh, there he is. Breaking news! Breaking news! Where have you been? This is kind of an emergency. I just heard on the radio. Salmonids are wreaking havoc. They've struck cities across the world all at once. What? That can't be because you don't think... You read what the engineer wrote. The gold would drive salmonids mad. He meant that huge golden power egg? Then there was never any hidden gold. Only a golden power egg. Is this a joke? Stay on task, Shiver. People of Splatsville are in danger. We gotta get back there right now. I disagree. Are you serious? There are plenty of capable folks back there. We need to trust in them to handle it. She's right. If that power egg is really what's got the salmonids going berserk. I see what you mean. You're betting we can take out that power egg and shut it all down from here. The end. Of course, there'd be a hefty reward for the brave heroes who saved the world. There we go then. It'll be us against that massive power egg. Well... It's a little worrying. Only 50% of the salmon in research, by the way. Desert. The peaceful music is still trying to happen in the background, but it's not really working. What does the final freeze look like? Okay, it's not that expensive. Part-wise. Now, we don't have enough to develop the rest of the freeze for this. I don't have enough points for that anyways, actually. Right. Emergency activation hasn't been doing anything, by the way. It hasn't come up. After using this gadget, weapon damage increases for 5 seconds. Well, okay, hold on. Also, next gadget damage is good too. I think I'll just do that. What does this look like on the map? Great Salmon Mess Hall. This is a second map? And not, you know, that tracks. Of course it has 2 layers. Do we feel like this is a, oh, hey. We just unlocked spicy on literally all of the third part of the overworld too. Do we feel like this is a next time sort of situation? Or do we feel like a I gotta know what happens right now sort of situation? I gotta know what happened, I vibrate. Okay. Well, there's not spicy for this maybe. Let's just freaking go. The sea surface. Oh shit, PSO seabed confirmed. So these ruins have always been in the middle of the Spiralite Islands? Ah, there's the big hole the golden power egg fell into. Here goes nothing. Hey, look, more scrolls are here too. It's almost like there's a hole in the ocean. Wait. Those towers? What about them? Those are battleships? This is a missile silo? What? Are you sure? Well, here's the big old hole. You want to jump in? That's a bit too risky. Let's find another entrance into the ruins. They look like the command towers on— they're made of stone and stuff, though. The ruins in that hole were like some kind of upside down tower. Oh, could this be what the treasure tower was referring to? Huh. Were those salmonids a lookout? I missed. Oh, these salmonids have been hitting the gym! Oh god. Okay, speed saved me there. Pretty sure. Better take care of business, mechanic. Look at the tower and the bit of land it's on. Well, right is not a useful direction in Twitch land, but I see what you mean. I think a lot of them are very battleship shaped. But they do appear to be made of stone. Uh-oh, the entrance is blocked. I think it connects to that big hole beneath us, but what's stopping us from making our own entrance? Good point. All we need is to drill through the floor right here. Exactly. Then you can go chase down that golden power egg. Sounds like a plan. There'll be a lot of salmonids inside. Let's get ourselves fully prepped before we go. Okay. This feels like they're telling me this is a point of no return, and I don't know if it's a great idea to go in there with a not fully upgraded tank. But we'll find out. What's this scroll though? Oh yeah, Constellation of the Three-Headed Monster. Projected in Kula Temple. It depicts a frightening monster with 3 large heads. It appears to be a complex that can only be entered on special days, and only by salmonids who've completed some sort of training. I saw large salmonids enter in droves, carrying something that seemed important. Perhaps I could get a peek inside if I were to sneakily tag along after them. Here we get a better view of the not ruined version of this, where it just seems a lot more temple-like and not boat-like. I get what you mean, though. I think I'm still gonna go in with just the speed thing. I guess we're doing this like level by level. Upper tier. All right. And we're still gonna get treasures and stuff. That's fun that we're still just drilling in. Oh. Salmonids, watch yourself, mechanic. Oh, hey, red water. That's probably fun. Oh shit. Seasoned combo. Oh shit. Wait, now I can recover from that with my awesome abilities. I'm cool, actually. If I fall off, I can simply backflip back onto the stage. Like a reverse dragoon. Okay, we're getting really close to Ultra Speed Tank. We'll get it by the end of here. And yeah, Regan like exploded that other boss while I was fighting that one. Something happened over there. Don't worry about tracking down every last weapon or whatever. Yeah. Oh. Why do I think we got something else? It keeps going. Middle tier. sub-level 4 to sub-level 9? Okay. Alright. We're getting very serious now. Damn, the music too. Sub-level 6. Why did I do that? Well, it's because I don't care too much about my own safety, apparently. And it worked out, too. Yeah, I'll definitely have ultra speed tank after this, I think. Oh dear. Seasoned trio! I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Fermentation is indeed very real. Freeze is also very real, I think. Damn, we just completely roasted those guys. I believe I have an idea for what to do with my third gadget here. Oh, lots of free spiralite too. Something's up with your tank. Yeah, I know. Ultra speed tank. You can equip a tactical gadget and relic power. Now, I believe I have become powerful. Here's my idea. Tether whale. Because I'm hopping around a lot all the time anyways. And also, it does apply for men. Activate automatically. Other such things. I think this will work. With this spiralite, I should check. Multi-laser. Also, a new outfit, because I maxed out all the tanks. Triple squid ink. So that's not too important. What can I sacrifice here? Maybe this, because that's more important. See if I can develop anything else for that. Oh, right. Reel them in. I could put that on this, which would be interesting. Or I could try to develop better cooldown. Damn, not enough. However, $35 out of 36. Does real men only cost one? Cost two. Maybe there's a cheaper version. No, it just gets stronger. For right now, anyway. Let's see what multi-laser looks like. Oh, good. I think this will work out well. I'm noticing something. Well, I have the other gadget cooldown thing going on. And also, I think I'm not sure if the cooldown while going fast, get wiggled, big man, is applying to, I think, cooldown while going fast might apply to that big burst of speed from blast speed. Yeah, anyway, this seems like a good idea. Lower tier. Oh, look how far down this is going. Funny. Okay, we're just doing 9 at once. All right. Yeah, I think I made a good choice with my gadget selection. I think this is a little bit fucked up. Fermentation is... Yeah, fermentation does not deal poison damage. It makes your damage go up. That is its feature. I guess they didn't need poison when they already had damage over time. Stealth and Scorch. So now I have freeze and defense down going on. And I also attack the entire map. I am pleased to have found something that was not just withering turrets everywhere. I found my own brand of bullshit. This is like Castlevania Symphony of the Night to me. I mean, I did also use the classic brands of bullshit in that game. But you know. You will also note that the tether wheel does not care about walls like even a little bit. This is incredible. I love yelling and lasers! And also, I just have a very efficient, like, main gun. By the way, my main gun has fermented enemies explode on it, I believe, in case you forgot. Which is probably helping, too. Because I think I forgot that, actually. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. kill, kill! I mean, what? I'm normal.
He, murder.
Don't know exactly what happened over here, but everybody died. Yippee! I think we're gonna win the video game without too much trouble. Oh, that thing does 70,000 for you with your like current level scaling and stuff. When ferment happens, good grief. Seems like a lot. That's a big number. And he's in fact bigger than a normal number. Hey, cool temple stuff going on, by the way, in the background. I mean, we are technically getting the 30 seconds left warning, but it's never been an actual concern. The last 30 seconds are when everything dies. So it's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a regular strong. I thought there was going to be stronger arms. Yeah. No chance for that one. Well, where's my 5-star weapons? Oh? Ugh, great work. Just how deep do these ruins go? Hey, at least all that digging was worth it. The bot's radar picked up a huge response. Awesome. We must be close now to that gigantic power egg. Speaking of which, did that power egg start acting up because we messed with it? Yikes, there's an ugly thought. I doubt that. It would have started freaking out even if we hadn't been there to provoke it. What makes you so sure? A lifetime's experience as a shark tamer. Ah, I get you. You got a sense for this kind of thing by now, huh? Maybe it's good that we messed with it. Imagine if it happened with no one there to stop it. Hey, that's a great perspective on it. Way to look on the bright side, big man. You ready to take it to 'em, mechanic? If they're looking for a fight, we'll bring one. That naughty power egg's gonna get what's coming to it. All with your help, of course. Good luck, mechanic. This might be a real endurance test, so make sure you're prepared. It's time to settle accounts. Yeah, we're gonna raid the power egg's lair. Hey, I think this might be like the end of the video game. Normal. You ready? Throne room. Can't call for help. Wait. But it does work in co-op. Okay, we just can't call for additional help. I was worried for a moment. Sure is dark, but guess there's nowhere to go but forward. Oh hey, it's that door we've been seeing. This is the ruins entrance hallway? You're not wrong. Uh-oh, think that's a dead end. Interesting. The wall just lit up. It was a door? There it is! The giant gold power egg! Shall we go introduce ourselves? That's the thing causing all the problems back home. It was PSO all along, kind of, slightly. This thing's why all the salmons are going berserk. Time we took the offensive! What gives? Why won't this thing work? Oh great, my tank. Oh, this is bad! Run, mechanic! Oh dear. This is going to be a ridiculous finale, isn't it? Whoa. Okay. What do you mean by this? Oh. Yeah. Normal things are happening, that's right. Oh. Can I shoot this? No. I think we're just surviving for right now. Okay, that was not good to run into. Oh, okay. I don't love this. Oh God. The hands are a lot. We're about to reach the surface, by the way. Cool streaking sound. Awesome. I love that for you. Short hops? Short hops? Okay. Mechanic! The crane! Come on! The crane was actually integral to the entire situation. That's the spirit, big man! Yeah? Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, I'm still alive? What is this? What's going on? It looks like it's extending a special invitation. So we should show the proper gratitude. As a triple threat, we'll return the favor 30 times as fierce. You sure messed up going after us. You'll rue this day for the rest of your afterlife. The mechanic just like, you're gonna hear about how we beat you all across the universe. Say it with sizzle, I'm Fry. And you can call me Shiver. Big man in the house. Plus a rising star among treasure hunters. The mechanic, a wrench in your plans. Together making our combined debut. A crew of first-class raiders. You're up against the invincible Deep Fam. The mechanic? Oh, that's adorable. Listen up, it's going down. All right, let's dance. God, I love them all. God, I love Splatoon. We'll put on a show to knock you dead. Curtain rises on a sky-high gig, live from the Starlight Islands. Someone hold me. The floor is falling apart. Use a bar hunt to get to solid ground. getting close. Why quit stepping on me? Yep, here's the deep cut banger. Are we in close yet? Yo, 3-Ject, come at us! You won't catch us running or hiding. Ah. Raider's picking up a strong signal from the right head. We're about 90 seconds out from a full-on offensive. Get some power eggs to charge up energy. Holy shit. I was wondering how they'd make every build viable in this last fight for a second. Better step lively here too. Is there anywhere safe left to stand? Oh fuck. I overestimated my jump. Wait, where am I supposed to? Oh, this. They are labeled as just deep cut right now, by the way, which is cool. Stay light on your feet. I'm really glad I have my jump rope. This looks to me like a great place for a showdown. Oh, the ping's coming from your left head. Take as many shots as you want. Our mechanic ain't scared. If it wants a true attack, we'll serve one right up. I see these like hash into the boss segments if you let them live. Where's Big Man in this attack? I'm not sure. He's driving the bot? That's probably true, yeah. Felt that one! This one's crumbling too. Time to move on. Let's go all out. That was the wrong button. But it was funny. Oh god. I can't believe that technically worked. It didn't quite work. Splatted by a legendary salmonid. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh hey, that's a portion of the hideout ship. I don't think this is technically losable. Is this the hideout ship's test range? Hey, it's our ship. Fancy meeting you here. It's charging up again. Good thing it's the last. This is the last head. Oh shit, cyber demons. Oh. When I said you can't technically lose here, I mostly meant that you don't have any lives. This is like a challenge, but it's also mostly a set piece. Which is how a lot of final bosses go, I suppose. And it's also awesome, which is the main thing. God, it's so tough to destroy those in time. Drill attack! Okay, now what though? It's not over. Alright, did that do it? They all booyah with you. I'm thinking no. The core. There's a ton of energy building up in that crystal. If only we had power eggs. Are there no power eggs to be found? This one's crumbling too. What are we gonna do? Okay, there's places to go. Great work, mechanic. Is your footing okay? You're up, big man. Follow the mechanic. Huh? Is that? Oh, it's our hideout ship. If the hideout ship here is here, maybe there's something we can use. Get to the top floor and use that. Operate crane? Didn't we joke about the crane being a part of the final boss? Alright. Put your heart into it, mechanic. We're not at... Show them what you've got. We're not actually like doing the mini game, but... Fuck yes. You see that? That's the power in Deep Fam. My condolences. Yeah? Yeah? The Of course it's not over, but what are you doing exactly? Oh, you're also a drill. Oh, what's going on? Of course you're also a drill. Oh man, we're doomed! I got an idea, let's hit it from above! Eels, get your wriggly butts out here! Oh man, she's doing this trick again. Your turn, Master Mega! Oh no! What? Okay. Is this really the plan? You know it! We're going bit to bit! Well, that's the best we've got. We'll just have to give it a spin. Let's go, mechanic! Oh, this is a gameplay segment, by the way. Mash A, I'm guessing? Rotate! Of course! Oh, we're observing the power eggs. This is incredible, by the way. This is ridiculous. Fuck yes. Eat this! Surprise, shining, hidden, sleek, anarchy, canvas, overboard, ego, nebula, and nebula trio attack! What? Their theme motif. I think this is a good video game. Splatoon final bosses are often crazy hype, and I feel like they just keep escalating them in some way or another. And credits. At some point, are they gonna like not be able to escalate further? Hey, that was good. Here's a photo of these dorks in their helicopter that they wrecked. Here's a photo of these dorks in the helicopter that they wrecked. I forgot that you said that, but also like, yeah, yeah. Oh, the credits are like spinning in the background too, that's fun. Hey, is the mechanic specifically using like the hairstyle that I selected in the credits, or is that coincidental? Even the credits are a spiral. Big man love treasure. Oh, they had your hairstyle too? Awesome. Okay, yeah, now it's even more clearly my hairstyle because the clip is there. This is like a free game of the year for me because I'm such a Splatoon enjoyer. But yeah. And hey, thanks for like joining in for the multiplayer for the last like third of the game. Well, for most of the game, but also like specifically today, the last third of the game. Glad to have you. Shoutouts to Rika. There might be post-game stuff, by the way. I don't know how much of the post-game stuff I want to put on stream or not. We'll find out. And the credits spiraling away into the distance is also very fun. Oh no, Big Man and Shiver are fucking dead. Oh no, the crane! At our hideout ship. We're rebuilding it, it's fine. Ship restored. And now, finally, back to Splatsville. But yeah, as far as post-game goes, you'll notice there was still a lot of uncovered area on, or like covered area on the map. of that indoor section. Thank you for playing. Oh. Yeah? Yeah? What's that mean? Oh hey, it kicked us out of multiplayer. But it's palm, maybe. Or maybe it didn't. Treasure. Oh, you get a free 5-star splatter shot. Okay. That's fair. Primo plastic bottle splatter shot. Oh, so the 5 stars look different. Because this is a plastic bottle, which we've seen before, but it's made of fish bone. And so we defeated the Salmonarch and returned to Splatsville, where we all lived happily ever after. Yeah, it's a very special weapon. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Remind me why we're still in the Spiralite Islands? Well, everything seemed pretty wrapped up here, so we were just about to leave. Hey, PSO is great. It's fun. But are we really done? Like, why did we come to the Spiralite Islands to begin with? For a raid? For sweet loot! Exactly. The hidden gold was just a power egg, so the legendary loot is still out there taunting us. So when the bot's radar picked up a new treasure ping, obviously we had to turn back. Did we though? I feel like the loot we already found would fetch plenty of money. You think way too small. Surely you're not satisfied with such a piddling haul, right, mechanic? I knew you'd side with us. They didn't side with anybody. Not out loud per se, but the eyes say it all. Be real, big man. You don't want to turn your back on adventure either, am I right? Well, then let's take it from the top. That treasure calls us. Oh. 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 Looks like the pings are coming from 3 small remote islands. I'm excited to see what we'll find. Special relics lie waiting in 3 hidden ruins. These ruins are crawling with powerful salmonids. Make sure you're fully prepared before taking one on. If you need to do some training, you can try tackling each dungeon's spicy or newly added super spicy versions. Some chests in super spicy dungeons may contain special old compasses. Check the dungeon menu to see which dungeons have spicy or super spicy versions. Overcome the challenges and collect all the relics in these hidden ruins and maybe something will happen. Best of luck finding out. Okay. Oh. Hey, see that? Mandatory hard mode. Okay. Survivalist difficulty. Mutiere, hidden ruins. Survivalist difficulty. Fish flake, hidden ruins. You can call for help for these. Smoke Sam, hidden ruins. Dungeon menu. So super spicy here exists at his level. Oh, I accidentally backed out of the map. Oh, mechanic, listen up. Dang it. Oh, wait. Guess what? I'm proud to report I've taken my Moray Storm Showstopper to 9 cosmic levels of power. Oh, Fry 3. I don't know if anyone else uses it, but even if they did, I'd be the strongest one by far, so there! The cosmic strength version of Moray Storm isn't what you're used to seeing, you know. With enough force to leave Salmonid speechless, it'll ink a wide swath with bang after boom. Nothing can stand up to its awesome strength, especially not when it leaves Salmonid squishy. Showstopper powered up. Moray's in the air. On strength, increases the damage and area of effect in addition to fermenting any salmon that's caught in it. Oh, more fermentation for my build. Splatlands Pinkfish Battle Scroll Onaga. But let's be real, mechanic. I mostly cribbed the good parts from watching you fight. You're a big part of why I mastered my showstopper, so props to you. I didn't come here to master my showstopper, I came here to raid. On to the next treasure. Okay, there's gonna be a lot to go over now. Ah. Hey, there we go. They do unlock the messy hair. Now we're talking. I knew they would. We knew they would. The messy uncut hair from the start. And it's the best one. And also defeat the Salmonarch. Also, our little outfit from like before we got an outfit is back too. Good. Oh. Collect all hidden ruins treasure. Clear all dungeons on super spicy. Yeah, alright. I guess I freaking will. Construct weapon power swapping and part development. Well, spoilers, I guess. Yeah, I think some cool stuff is going to happen. I didn't notice that the hairstyle was reflected in this icon until right now either. Okay, let's... One thing at a time. Part upgrading. Use stamina drops and spiralite charts to increase gadget part damage and lower the slots required. Oh no. Weapon power swapping. Use weapon power chunks and spiralite charts to swap or upgrade weapon powers. Good. We need a lot of money. Also, the Primo plastic bottles might as well use that. Are there new parts to develop also? Oh. 5-star freeze exists. With a 100% freeze chance on it, by the way. Okay, yeah, this is... we've unlocked 5-star crafting. Stronger laser. Also, all of these will be upgradable. Hey, that's a 5-star weapon! I bet that thing could take as many upgrades as you want, long as you got spiralite shards and spiralite gems. What are you talking about? If you're in need of serious firepower, give it a try. Weapons with 5-star rarity can be upgraded beyond level 5. What do you mean? Okay, I can do this. At least. Now you plan to upgrade gadget parts? It's never a dull moment with you, I see. If you can make gadgets even better than before, they'll go from strong to unbeatable. Even lower the slot cost? That'll let you try out new part combos. You made it this far with your own 2 hands. Let's see how much further they'll take you. You need more hands? I've got 10 idle ones. Listen up, it's going down. The 3rd workbench is all done now. We put some work into the gadget workshop. But the mechanic could make just about anything at this point. We're set up pretty well here, I'd say. See you later, mechanic. So how does this work? I know that sparkle in your eyes. You're an upgraded gadget part. Upgraded parts might take up fewer slots or increase the damage of the gadget you attach them to. All you need is the stuffed salmon's drop and spiralite shards. Easy enough. Now go perfect your parts so you can make the most of your gadgets. So... okay, so the upgrades depend on the thing. There's probably multiple upgrades per thing. One assumes. This game has become a very play it forever super grind post game. I mean that in a good way, I think. That's a pretty significant upgrade for one upgrade, by the way. Okay, it can go to 10. It can't go past 10. Super spicy is going to be nonsense, I think. Probably. I also see now why we only had like 60% of weapons or whatever. It's because the 5-star ones are different, probably. The Salmonarch. This ruler wields great power over the Spiralite Islands. During festivals, salmonids typically parade throughout the realm before opening the gate that leads to their liege and then offering Spiralite in tribute to their golden power egg. A name erased. There once was a family with a free thinker who loved machinery. It's said this nonconformist went far away without permission and learned dangerous building techniques. They were exiled because of this, and during the fallout, they disappeared without a trace. The original mechanic was connected to Shiver's family. Huh. What's left behind? This bundle of papers was left behind in an underground storage area. The letters contain the writer's sentiments about friends and family back home, as well as regrets about not passing unique skills to the next generation. Perhaps this included photo brought to mind better days with loved ones. Okay, this is ancestors of all of them. Yeah. So there was some sort of ancestral trio of this family. Note, we are lacking one thing in this. We are lacking a follow-up to this. Because we have to do the super scary post-game or whatever. Did I miss one of these? I might have. Splatlands Pinkfish Battle Scroll Onaga. Large numbers of pinkfish suddenly advanced on the Splatland shores. As the first to notice, the Onaga clan engaged them, aided by many moray eels who worked themselves into a frenzy as a show of strength. The eel tamers and their battle armor. So we'll get more of these when we level up the others. Spring Chummer Chum already had strong jumping ability. The springs get them to even greater heights. They bounce along at their own pace in pursuit of their target. Yippee. Spiralite has stimulated the salivary glands of the refill steelhead, causing saliva to accumulate to the point where it generates giant bombs. The bomb above its head has grown enormous, making lifting its head quite the struggle. Jumbo Big Shot built its upper body strength so it could slam the cannonball repeatedly. An average salmonid would be entirely incapable of lifting the gigantic cannonball. Big Haul Maws. With a robust physique, it can breach in a wider area and with greater force. Driven by the desire to become more delicious, they repeatedly breach, working on muscle tone. Other salmonids get caught up in the upward breaching, but Maws just don't notice. And of course, the Salmonarch. 3 heads, born from the huge golden power egg, absorbs spiralite for hundreds of years, gaining immense power. It leads salmonids in pursuit of the heavens. An ancient salmonid named Salmon discovered that on rare occasions, salmonids with special abilities were born from power eggs preserved in spiralite. Of the salmonids raised with care and exposed to vast amounts of spiralite, any born with special powers were dubbed the Salmonarch. Those called the Salmonarch get stronger with each generation. The current generation is thought to be the 7th. The immense energy released by the power eggs of the Salmonarch creates distortions and magnetic fields. The Salmonarch can't control this energy. On large-scale electromagnetic field disturbances have caused salmonids around the world to go berserk. It seems that over their long history, these creatures have developed a genetic tendency to avoid certain sounds. Huh. Well, that was, well, a lot happened, huh? You can see it here. Fucked up Wizard God King basically sums it up, I think. Now the question is, do I want to stream the post-game parts of this? Probably. Okay, nothing else here at the moment. Though I bet there will be. I feel like I do want to stream post-game stuff. Which in this case would be a lot of spicy and super spicy, I guess. Ah, I did miss a scroll in one location. I want to do super spicy. It will be fun, I think. I did miss one scroll. I see. This is where the compasses are. In some of the 3 relic ruins specifically is where extra compasses are. And then there's the hidden ruins. You know, very funny of them to point your cursor at the highest level one of the 3 final ruin challenges, actually. That's fun. Well, dang. Cool video game, huh? Actually, wait. There's one thing that I want to check. Because... what does the messy hairstyle look like for Octolings, since they cannot be displayed with it? I guess it looks like this. That's also pretty good. It's so wiggly. I wonder if you replay that sequence with the messy hair, if there's illustrations just for that, since it does change your hairstyle to match. Yeah, it is a known lore feature that Englings and Octolings will occasionally burn their hair crispy for style points. And that's why it's like this. Of course, it could also just be because of the sun in this case, but they do this on purpose sometimes. I mean, I guess that would be a concern potentially. I think I'm a speed gadget main now, by the way. But for now, that was a long stream. That'll be enough for today. I will probably play some stuff off stream for sure. But I think I will keep streaming this game a little bit more. Because I do like Splatoon a lot, if you didn't know. So stay tuned for a stream of me trying to get A rank on all the arcade games. Not really. I might try to do that on my own time. In any case. Thank you all for watching. This has been Splatoon Raiders. We beat the story. And next time, I'll just be like farting around in the post game, I guess. Which sounds fun. So, thank you for betting Calico. I need to go make and eat food. It's past 9 p.m. Thanks for joining, Rika. It was great playing through the end of the game with you. We can do a whole bunch of spicy and super spicy stuff soon. And yeah, that's true. Thank you, all of you in the audience, for being cool. You're all great. I should probably have food. Yep. Bye.